Oh, I forgot to put on music for the YouTube stream. There we go. Should have bots for YouTube and Kick in case someone follows or subs, so I can actually see it inside of the chat. Guys, yeah, I missed it. This is such a shit ass coin.
What's that smell? the sweet blood.
Really? I really have to delay that attack. I really should have a bot. Yeah.
You guys get your dirty laundry in there for me? Jordy? Get your dirty laundry in there for me, please.
Okay. Am I able to connect Nightbot to YouTube as well? Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not sure how much I want to do all that. Hmm. Mama, don't cry, I just wanna stay home. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Maybe I should get my mouse bungee again for my controller. This flopping everywhere is kind of annoying. I don't like how fast they just propelled themselves. That, oh, really?
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Well, I need to check if running back after a meal is actually faster, though I haven't done that yet. I wonder if I could just roll into them and doing a rolling attack. I don't know if the roll would stagger them like it's DS3. Like, I think it's placebo. I don't think actually attacking that makes them come faster.
You're a big protest. What? Oh, take this.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men. You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are. Which is why I must stop you.
Maybe I don't have the right YouTube chat pulled up. I should actually probably check that. Because that's actually possible. Okay, I need to check on that in just a moment. Oh shit. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Okay, yeah. I can't believe I just did that. Let me make sure I even have the right YouTube chat pulled up. That was also, that was dumb what just happened right there. Oh, hi Data. Yeah, I had the wrong chat pulled up. I didn't see that you were typing. Let me... Now I have the right thing pulled up. Now I can see you. Hello. My bad. Boo, almost done. There we go. Okay. Now everything's good. Did you practice Miko? No. No, I did not. Hopefully you're still here. Because the pop-out chat I was using was just not the right one. So it didn't actually show me the current stream. So hopefully you're still here, Dados. Okay, good. Yeah. Because YouTube chat is different than Twitch and Kick chat. Because you know, YouTube automatically makes live streams into unique videos. You have to actually start the live stream first, then go into like your YouTube studio, then pull up the stream, and then you can pop out the chat in order to look at it. You can't do it beforehand because it's not that unique live stream like URL, so it doesn't actually link to that particular chat when you're live. So that's one annoyance, is that with YouTube chat you actually have to wait before doing anything to make sure I pull up the right live stream and then pop out chat and then get started. But no, I did not practice Miko. However, that would not be bad to do. Have you done any runs recently, Dados? I mean, that was strange. Yep, I will try.
What's that smell? The sweet.
That
About to show your
is
true face, eh? But a
wow.
sporting hunt it was.
That was unfair for him to do a 180-degree turn. There's too much delay. Let's see if I can see that. I really delayed that. It looks like about the normal delay. About 6 seconds. So yeah, I think it is you. You could try lowering the resolution. Also, Dados, I found an Amelia script that seemingly works on meta, this run, and BL4. Really? That sucks. How long is your run? Which strat? So, with Amelia, I found a strat where seemingly regardless of which start you're doing, like if you're doing normal leveled with the saw cleaver, if you're doing what I'm doing with the saw spear, or even BL4, I only tested saw spear and BL4, but since it works with BL4, it should work with normal meta leveled. It's a script that should always kill her, and it works the exact same across all three. The only difference with BL4 is that it takes one extra stamina bar, but she gives you the time to punish. So when we get to Amelia, I can show you, and it looks definitely a little strange compared to the normal way. Damn, fuck off around. It looks a little strange compared to the normal way you do it, but it is very consistent. And like I said, it works regardless of if you're doing BL4 saw spear start or saw cleaver start. So I need to figure out a saw spear kill because I did not have one. So when I found out, I'm like, damn, that works really well. I wonder if that works on BL4 and it works on BL4. So I'm like, shit, that's awesome. Mierda. So yeah, I did practice yesterday on stream for probably like 40 minutes to an hour, trying to make sure I am developing the strat and then figuring out it was actually really good. So when we get to Amelia, I should be able to show it off. Just give me your back, dog.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Okay. Also, yesterday, when I stopped streaming, I went to the gym and I was doing deadlifting. I'm not sure if deadlifting is the same word as it is in Spanish. And it killed my shoulder blades. My shoulder blades, actually just my shoulders. I'm gonna try the rolling into him strat. Okay, rolling into him is not like DS3. Good to know. Maybe a jump, like DS2, I don't know. Come on, dog. Where is that bullet going?
You're a what? Oh, take this.
When we get to BL4, I don't think it's actually gonna be that bad. I think it's gonna it's gonna make ROM and Shadows harder, but I think that's basically gonna be it. Miko really doesn't change, and Wet Nurse will take longer. But Wet Nurse doesn't. I mean, I guess Wet Nurse gets a lot harder from the fight lasting for longer, but not in the same way that Shadows and ROM does. However, for ROM, I'm gonna buy a lot more Molotovs. Fuck off. So then that will make ROM easier. He's actually following me. Never mind.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept. Merciless. Half cut with blood.
And I'm dead.
I should think you still have dream.
No, so what I'm gonna do with BL4 is I'm going to I'm just gonna skip splits. So like I'm not actually going to have, like, I'll have the timer going, but I'm not going to I'm not gonna care about time as much. Because my goal for BL4 is gonna be below an hour, and I think that's more than doable without needing to try hard. But honestly, I could probably get it in like sub 55 or sub 50 if I was really trying. But ROM and Shadows would make the sub 50 dream hard. And Wet Nurse. Those three would make sub 50 hard for me. So below an hour, that's all I care about. Because sub 1 hour would still be faster than most people even running meta. That's something that would also be cool to try. Yeah. Same with no damage. There's only like 5 no damage runs that have been submitted to Team Hitless. Maybe like 7, but like there aren't many. And like they are quite a bit longer than like Goes on Ghost, who I highly respect because she is amazing at Bloodborne. Her normal any % no hit speed time is 42 minutes. Her no damage is an hour and a half. It's twice as long. So I think going for the no hit no damage world record would be interesting because not much changes except you need to kill cleric beasts. And, you know, Cleric Beast start kind of sucks. Because you can't kill Blood-Starved Beast. And I don't really know how you get to... Oh no, that's how you get to melee, because you get the Chief Emblem. So yeah, so... You'd kill Gascoigne and then go kill... You upgrade and level. So you probably go out your way to make a... +2 or something... for Cleric Beast, and then that would be a run probably worth getting extra fire paper for. Yeah, I know Cleric Beast is gonna be a lot harder. However, that's also a run where I think I could get sub 1 hour. I'm probably gonna get hit right here. Because off the top, like, what takes the most time is running through Mensis. Because of the eye, or the heart, whatever it is, the fucking Eldritch Heart of God shit. Dealing damage to you and invoking Frenzy. But that's like the hardest part, because there's not many areas I can think of where you have to take full damage. However, we would be under-leveled because of not being able to sell the doll set. However, with BL4, that won't matter because I will have to practice at lower levels anyway.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
That's actually probably why they do the lock-on when throwing the Molotov.
It's enough to make a man sick.
So they can make sure that they get the backstab. That actually works a lot nicer, to be honest. And make sure your positioning is good. Okay, I have to do that from now on. Who would have guessed that speedrunners were right about that too? That you want to lock, because I'm like, why would you lock on with the molly in case you miss? But to make sure that your positioning's actually good for the next backstab. Wow. Oh, hi Dracoth. I didn't see that you were there. all about that incantation all boss run, am I right, Drathgoth? Yes, I intend for 2024 to do Magic Trilogy. The goal I have eventually, so I want to do Magic Trilogy, but a cool idea I had is that one magic type per game. So it would be Sorcery DS1, Hex DS2, Pyromancy DS3. And then if I did All Souls, which would be Trilogy plus Demon Souls, it'd be... See, Demon Souls is weird because people do the subcategories of Sorcery and Pyromancy for Magic, but Magic is cheese, but I like Magic. Magic is the place I enjoy the most. Really? That missed? Which is why I have so many Magic runs, is because I just like Magic. But yeah, so... And then if I did All Souls, which would, like I said, Trilogy plus Demon Souls, a lot of people break down Demon Souls magic into Sorcery and Pyromancy, but I don't really care about that. I will get to your question in just a moment, Jacob. But I wouldn't care about that because the game only has magic and miracles. So I would count magic as one thing. So Demon Souls would just be magic. But if you really wanted to get technical, I would do Sorcery, Demon Souls, DS1 Pyro, DS2 Hexes because it's the only one with Hexes, and then DS3 Miracles. Yeah. Sorcery was probably the easiest DS1 run I did. Well, magic has pyromancy because there is fire magic.
You there? Hunter!
So, like, people have done pyro spells only in Demon Souls.
Turn back at once.
It's the same thing with sorcery.
Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by...
You are a skilled hunter.
But I wouldn't break it down unless I had to. I would just do magic as one lump thing for Demon Souls. Like, if Elden Ring were to get added to that, I would do incantations because I already did sorceries in a previous run. And since incantations has some unique stuff compared to just lightning and fire, I would do incants for Elden Ring. Even though it's basically just a pyromancy run. But that's neither here nor there. But anyway, yeah, they're not actually separate categories, yes. But with a run like that, you have to make a compromise because if you want to do one magic per game, which would be the goal, you have to get into the nitty-gritty of what is a magic type, and I just do it based off name. Because that makes the most sense, because then, like, DS3, if you did, like, DS3 sorcery, that means you couldn't, or if you did Pyro, you couldn't use any of the dark pyromancies because they're considered dark sorceries, and then you get, like, well, is that a dark sorcery, is that a hex, because hex is just dark magic, like, you get into a lot of logical stuff, so it's like, the easiest thing to do is just be, like, I'm talking really fast, the easiest thing to do, if you ask me, is just go off what the name says. There's sorcery in all the games, essentially, pretty much. So if you use sorcery in a previous game, you can't use sorcery. And by that logic, you can't use, you know, sorcery in Elden Ring, so you have to use incants. And then same thing with Demon Souls. So since you were for that route, it'd be Miracles DS3. So it'd be, since you can't use miracles, you would just use magic in Demon Souls, which would be the rest of the spells. Unless you really want to break it down and be like, you know, use like the beast incants because they are different than pyromancy and miracle or lightning magic, and then you piece of shit. that wasn't too bad. But yeah, that's the idea I had. But the start would just be normal trilogy magic, which would be a lot of min-maxing. So like sorcery DS1, DS2 hexes, like, and then for DS3, it'd basically be a pyro route, except for using pestilent mist to cheese bosses. So you could cheese Wolnir and DSA with pestilent mist, and you don't actually have to fight either of them. Well, I mean, you have to fight DSA, but DSA doesn't phase. So, like, that basically gets rid of all the challenge of DSA, since you don't have to go into phase 2. And Pyro is just really good in DS3. Or I would just do, like I said, I would just do one magic per game, and it'd be Sorcery, Hex, and then Pyromancy. Which sounds a lot more interesting to me. So that might be the trilogy run, and that'd also be a world's first. If they think it's good enough. So, climax only is not possible. Because you need to kill Dark Lurker for it, so then you need... you need to get halfway through the game because you need to open up Drangleic to get to the third Dark Lurker Covenant. So it's not possible only. But you could do the rest of the game with Climax, and then every boss you kill, you would just use their boss soul in order to replenish your souls in New Game. Yeah, you couldn't do a New Game. In New Game Plus, I'm not sure. You would need a lot of soul items. Oh wait, we're gonna do the new Amelia strat. I forgot I was gonna be able to show that off. Yeah, we're gonna show off the new Amelia strat that I came up with. It is stronger, but it's harder to maintain. But like I said, I'll talk about that in a minute. And that's Amelia. That's my new Amelia script. But it's so I've looked into Arcane Only, and Arcane Only looks difficult. Because your main weapon is a flame sprayer. Yeah, the charge R2 is what changed everything. Because it does a lot of damage to her arm without breaking it. I don't know why that is the difference maker compared to the two R1s, but it works, and like I said, that works on BL4 as well, highlighting. It's actually really nice. Like I said, for BL4, it's just one extra stamina bar. Ooh. That Mind Flayer is so scary. That tricky son of a bitch, dude. But yeah, so Arcane is rough because like you're mainly just using the flame sprayer. However, I was routing Hunter's Tools only because it's the closest thing to magic in this game. Because it's like Eldritch stuff. Oh, I actually land on that. But like for any percent, it's basically just a consumable only run. Because I routed up to Shadows, and the start is literally just consumables only. And then you're going to get Madara's Whistle, or you have to go to Castle Canehurst for the Executioner's Gloves. So you're going to need to go to Castle Canehurst, get the Executioner's Gloves. Yeah, exactly. That's so yes, but no. So Arcane itself really isn't, because it's just, it's not. I mean, it is, but it's not really. But Hunter's Tools is the closest to magic in Bloodborne, as far as I can tell, because you have access to like Madara's Whistle. You have the Executioner Gloves, and then later on, if you're doing all bosses, you have like the Snot Bubble. Not Snot Bubble. You know what I'm talking about. The Snot Rocket. Yeah, Hunter Tools. Yeah, I have that routed up to Shadows, but I actually did not really know enough about Bloodborne and like the Bloodborne any percent route to know how I wanted to do it. But since I've done this, I have an idea about a much better idea about where I need to grab stuff. The biggest thing we need are blue elixirs, because we need to run to we need to kill Witches of Hemwick in order to go to Castle Canehurst. So there's a running section that I think I would want to do with there's a running section I think I would want to do with a blue elixir, but I don't know where I would replace that one I used. Thoughts on Sekiro? I like Sekiro a lot, actually. I think Sekiro is a great no-hit game. And it's probably the best no-damage game of... Yeah. See, I was trying to think about for that theoretical God Run 2 or God Run 3 magic only, you just have to play Sekiro normally. Like, you can also make the argument for Bloodborne, you have to just play it normally. You know, Arcane and Hunter's Souls would be the closest. But it's not really magic. And then if you're doing that where, like, it's close enough, like, there's not even a close enough really equivalent in Sekiro. So for that run, I could just see the argument of just playing Bloodborne Sekiro normally. And if someone's like, I'm just gonna do that, then I would not argue with them. Hemwick, yeah, Hemwick would be something. And then I'm not sure where you would use the Augur of Ebrietas beside on Miko, but I'm not even sure if that'd be worth it. No way that just staggered me. Really? Really? Yeah, prosthetics would be the closest. I just want to fight shadows. We're gonna reset, but I just want to fight shadows real fast. Really? That staggered me? It's because I replenished my stamina literally right there. Yeah, I just want to fight shadows real fast. $70, $31, $89, $31. $89, $68. $118.78. So you're at 190.78. One more R1 for you, bud. If you're ready. You're at 78. Come here. How much does a... Do any of you know how long a beast blood lasts? I think it's either 30 or 45 seconds. One more R1 for you. Then we wait for Beast Blood to replenish. We wait for Beast Blood to go away, and then we'll execute. Yeah, also, I need to check. I need to check if running from Amelia is faster than burning out after. Hold on. Yeah, that is the most typical Shadows fight ever. Hold on. Speedrun.com. Bloodborne. %, glitchless. Come here, Genzo. Genso. I still don't know what the fuck your name is. Wait, what the fuck? How is that open? Oh, it's because he killed Cleric Beast. So not that one.
I've bomb. Nothing I could have done there, I don't think.
Oh, these all just kill cleric beast. Huh. Ow. How about all bosses? I think for all bosses they don't kill. Yeah, they don't kill cleric, so this is what I want. Just look at this, so. So 12:05. Why do you hit this lamp? Oh, it's probably for later in order to. Okay. But we won't be doing that. So I'll look from that item. 42 seconds. If I compare that to the run I did yesterday, that's 42 seconds versus probably more like 40 because they have to light the lamp and we wouldn't, but I'll make that judgment call. And also have to account for the loading screen. So that's 4 seconds there. That's 40 seconds. So they... No. No? No, boning out is just faster. Boning out is just faster. Okay. Okay. Yeah, boning out is just faster. Okay. Oh, so I'm pretty sure you actually can do prosthetic only. What you have to do is you have to just kill Genny. Well, I mean, you can. There's 2 ways you can actually kill Genny 1. No, do not update times. There's 2 ways you can kill Genny 1. You can kill him normally, or if you want to be more true to the challenge, you can just jump on him to death and break, and because jumping deals damage when you jump on an enemy's head. So you could jump on Genny 1 and Ogre to death. But I personally would not suggest that. I would just fight them both normally. Like what you would do on a console weapon only run, where you can't just cheat engine things in, where you just use normal things until you get the thing that you're going to use. So that for that I would just kill Genny 1 and Ogre like normal. Hello Cinco, long time no see. But I would just kill Genny 1 and Ogre like normal. And then when you get like the flame barrel or the axe, whatever it is that you can get, I really didn't use prosthetics when I played Sekiro. How would you kill Gobu? Just like normal. And if you want to do the jump, you would just jump on his head until he died. If you want to see the Lil Aggie did a prosthetics only challenge run as well, like not deathless or anything, but just did it. And he stomped on Ogre for probably like 20 minutes. So, you could. I personally wouldn't do it. But you could. Also, hello again, Iris. Hello, Bahai Cinco. We got a 2-hit run yesterday. And a 44-47 in-game time. So I got my sub 45 that I wanted. Now I need to just do a hitless. I guess you would. You would have to. I mean, you have to upgrade, you know, increase your skills to get more emblems. That'd probably be what you'd be. That is what you'd be using all your skill points for. And then I'm sure there have to be some type of symbols you can use, because I'm sure there are setups you could do with firecrackers. Like if you cycle between firecrackers and something, you could probably do a shit ton of poise damage and kill bosses that way. And I'm assuming that buffs also, if you have a Yash or something, that probably also increases the damage and poise damage or posture damage of prosthetic tools. So if you Yash and you did firecrackers and stuff, I'm sure you could probably actually get away with that. You'd just be figuring out how to use your emblems, or like if you need certain RNG, or it might just revert back to where you have to just keep jumping on enemies. I don't know. Before the God Run 3, the Magic God Run 3, I would just play Sekiro normally. Because you can also argue that the Mortal Blade is magical, because it is literally, it can kill godly beings. And typically, people pretty much revere stuff that is godly or can kill gods as I would say that's pretty magical. Same thing with that, like, it's the same reasoning as why hunter tools I would consider to be magic, because most of them have godly power. Just like why miracles is magic, because you literally get from devote prayer to whoever god you're, praying to.
What's that smell?
You really did that to me, bro. I don't know. Like, I actually really don't know much about Sekiro. My playthrough was very boring, actually. The way I played it, I literally just did mortal draws, buffs, and the Kusabi Maru, the katana you get at the start of the game. That was basically my playthrough. I used some prosthetic tools at the start and just throughout, but I didn't really actually like it all too much. So that's why when I did Sekiro, I just did no prosthetics, because my normal playthrough was almost basically no prosthetics, and I just like that playstyle more. How you doing today, Cinco? Yep, he's following. See, I'm sure shurikens are really useful, I just did not use them. Good? Oh, that's good. Fuck out of here, beast. I have become aware that he can actually run all the way up here and actually follow you if you keep him aggroed for long enough. So that's pretty spooky. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Thank you. We have less than a week, boys, to get this run before my family takes my PS5 since I bought them games for it for Christmas. What do I keep? I really have no idea why I keep getting stuck on there. I think it'd be a really interesting run to do, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not good enough at these games. I mean, so I told myself that Trilogy was gonna be the limit. I could see myself doing all Souls, so Trilogy plus Demon Souls, but I do not want people to allow me to want to be a God Runner or higher, like God Run 2, 3, 1, 2, or 3. I do not want to be an eventually God Run 4 when Spellbreak comes out. Spellbound. Spellbreak? Spellbound. Some shit like that. Spell something with a B. I think it's Spellbound. The Spellbreak is the magic battle royale that came out. Yeah, Spellbound. When Spellbound comes out for God Run 4, I don't want that shit either. But I hope I like that because basically gonna be, from what the leaks say, a third or so the size of Elden Ring and mainly magic combat. And magic is my shit, so that should be cool. But anyway, I don't want to do the God Run. I don't want to dedicate myself to doing that. Trilogy is the happy medium for me, I think, to where it's long. It's nice. I mean, you lose something, get hit to dropping snakes, so I feel that. See, there's a backstab you could do there, but you have to get really aggressive with it. That was an early roll.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
Okay. Alright, good luck, Dracoth. I mean, it really was not fast. That's a 440. I could normally get a 420 or so if I get better RNG than that.
You're a take this.
I almost spent 24 hours on this run. Like, we're almost at a day. And that's not including all the practice. Whereas the practice already pushed it probably closer to 30 hours. But almost a day of only runs. That's actually kind of insane. That makes me wonder how much time I spend to Shura on actual runs. Ugh.
You there! Hunter! Didn't you see the warning?
Really? That damn attack, man. I thought running back was... I guess I didn't... Goddamn coffee. Okay. I guess I didn't go back enough that I was running too far to the side rather than back. God damn, bro, come on. Dados, you said the next run you're going to do is Neo, right? I've watched some Neo gameplay, and Neo just looks kind of weird. Like, not in a bad way. It's that seeing, like, it almost kind of looks like a like in many ways it looks like a gacha game with like just big damage numbers just splashing all over your screen when you hit an enemy. So you are a lot further forward than you normally are. And I really don't know anything. His way, really? Like what time are we talking? Like, are we talking like 30 minutes? Oh, okay. I thought you meant in terms of actually playing the game, not in term. Okay, I got you now.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
You're in a really bad spot. Oh, okay. This is actually really bad. How did that hit your back? Oh, really? So you're expecting... Are you expecting like an hour and a half then? Excuse me. Hopefully that guy didn't aggro. Okay, he didn't. Good. Any moment, dog.
You're a what? Oh, take this.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are. Which is why I must stop you.
That was a big jump there. Whatever, I ran in front of him. Okay. Not spooky at all. This is not ideal. What a disaster, dude. You're telling me I lost 40 seconds. I lost 40 seconds on that fight. Yeah, I agree. Speedrunning is harder. Not even necessarily for just how expansive speedrunning could be, or how hard many of the unrestricted tricks can get. But the goal is just... Well, it really depends on how seriously... Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised I didn't die there on that jump. But the deal with the no-hit versus speedrunning debate is it depends on how seriously you take both. Like, a casual speedrunner, like someone that does not care about actually competing, like me, I do not really care about... Like, obviously I'm doing no-hit speed, so it's a little different because I'm competing against other people no-hit speed. But if I was just a normal speedrunner, I would not care about being the best. If you strive to be the best, it changes. If you strive to be the best, I would say that speedrunning is harder. But also, most of the time, we're talking about two different skill sets, which is why it's hard to say definitively. Because what is more skillful? Someone who completes the game as fast as possible? Or someone like Gino, who's able to, you know, doing a master run, you know, doing SL1 plus 0, NG plus 7 without getting hit. We're talking about two very different skill sets. Because one is trying to use the minimum amount of stuff to complete the game as fast as possible. The other is making the game as difficult as possible and beating it regardless. Now, if there was basically a master run speedrun, and someone did that, but significantly faster than Gino's no-hit run, I would say that speedrun would be more difficult. I'll talk about that more in a little bit. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, this track got ruined because I didn't hit her arm. Yeah, his menuing. See, Gino understands because Gino also is a speedrunner. Like, not now, but he did a lot of speed running. Like, he did Elden Ring speedrunning. He did. Yeah, it's absurdly impressive, especially with all the Elden Ring stuff. Walking through a fog gate, and swapping all your talismans for the fight versus when you buffed. Like, yeah, she was healing. So that's the only downside with that strategy, is that it works great, except if you don't hit the arm, because that charge attack didn't hit her arm, it hit her body. But that's a skill thing, because that means I just didn't walk far enough forward. Hello.
Dad wasn't glitching hard enough.
What?
He's walking an old guide. That old guy got patched already. He had no clue.
Oh. So that's the reason why it didn't work.
So I got him the updated guide.
Is it a lot more...
It's easier, actually.
Oh, it's really easier. You love to hear it.
Dad, this is patched already. He's like, what do you mean? It's only like 4 weeks old. It's like, yeah, Dad.
That means that Dad doesn't know about patch notes then.
He did look at patch notes.
Oh.
But he didn't see anything in the release notes mentioning it.
Tricky devs trying to hide what they've changed.
I'll jump off of it, though.
I actually might die right here. He's actually hit me while... Even though you're supposed to be invincible, at the very end you become vulnerable again.
Like when you actually teleport?
Yeah. Who's talking there? That's my brother.
Hello. Dedos.
Yep, dedos.
Dedos.
Which means fingers in Spanish.
What? Okay. Dedos magic was. So yeah. My dad can glitch harder now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, let me pass this by you. I wrote stuff down, watched some videos. It should be good. Back from that. It's not good.
Are you still talking about that? Are we still talking about Dad playing Modern Warfare?
Yeah. But now I'm done.
Okay.
I'm doing my part.
I'm surprised that we actually save time still. But yeah, Gino's a monster. Gino is a monster at these games. No doubt about it. One of the best no-hit runners to ever exist. However, Shoki definitely always deserves to be in the conversation for greatest no-hit runner. Because Shoki is a monster at these games, if he chooses to be. If you don't know about Shoki, whew. If you don't know about Shoki, then you don't know about incredible talent. Because he's kind of like Gino in the way where what separates the best no-hit runners from good ones, and from everyone else by proxy, is their willingness to practice and actually knowing how to practice. Because you could fight a boss for 8 hours and not really... Yes. We actually did region locked all bosses as well. It actually has has the fastest Elden Ring all boss no hit run, or it's as fast as Gino's run, unregion locked. When Gino did it like a year ago, because both of them are 10 hours, which shows how optimized Gino's run could have been, but he didn't go for purely optimized. He went for pre-optimized with a lot of safety by using the shit. I didn't mean to do that. By using the Beast Hunter jaw. Not Beast Hunter, the Falling Star Beast jaw. $31, $31. 84.31. 84.45. 85.45. 86. 87.45. 131.45. Why did I go for that? That was a small brain maneuver. 148.45. Why did I go for that? 166.45. 170, 90, I think. You're ready. Yep, now I gotta wait for these builds to end. There it is. I still don't have a strategy for. That's better than the possibility of getting staggered. Okay. I mean, that's what I'm going to just do. Yeah. You can cancel it, but it has to be before he actually does the summon. You're joking me. Well. Okay. I mean, I need to just accept that I need to practice shadows. That's not gonna just work out. Hold on, we're gonna do some. And since we're here, we're gonna do. Nah, we don't need to do Miko. Miko's fine. Because there's a strafe I know I can do to avoid the parry. But it's kind of like, I need to just... So why do you... So. The reason I started doing no-hit runs... Well, I'll give you a little bit more of an overall history. So, I did not like Dark Souls. And then eventually my brother, who was talking, and our friend played through Dark Souls 3. So then I tried Dark Souls 3, got stuck on Vort, and quit the game. And then I beat Dark Souls 1, came back to Dark Souls 3, beat Dark Souls 3. Then I'm like, well, since I'm here, I might as well just... Also my... No, this is 25, 20. Since I'm here, I might as well play through Dark Souls 2. So I played through Dark Souls 2, and I played for like 3 hours and thought it was bad. Yeah, I literally gave up on Vork because I couldn't beat him. So then, Josh, he's my brother, started watching Dino Isn't Guile back when Nico or Dino or Dino, or you want to call him, used to still speak only German before. So Josh started watching him when he was doing his original trilogy run, and then he showed me him when he's finishing up the God run. So then when I saw that, I'm like, that's insane. So I started watching a lot of people more no-hit runs. So then I routed DS2 for Deathless because I'm like, doing no-hit is stupid. I would never do that. 50-31. 117-31. See, actually, I think I can actually learn to fight them aggressively. You're ready then. Maybe taking them slow was my downfall. But so, I routed DS2 for Deathless. Got it in 6 tries because DS2 is not a hard game. Then I started Pyro Deathless, which I did not complete. I had a one death to Rotten. I'm surprised that did not push you over. 1 death to Rotten. And then I started doing base game, no death. Which I had 1 death to Aldia, because Aldia was my final boss. I only fought Aldia like 3 times in total before I got on the run that I got to him. Which is not what you want. Then I started all boss Deathless, which I stopped because I did not really like all bosses. Because my route was really slow, so I didn't want to spend like 8 hours on my run. And then I started running DS3 Pyro Deathless. Well, actually, DS3 Pyro Deathless was first. No. Yes? DS3 Pyro Deathless might have been first. And then I moved to DS2 Deathless. Something like that. And I looked at DS3 Pyro. I had like 20 deaths. So that was the best when I left it. And after the DS2 stuff, then I learned I started writing DS1 Deathless. Stopped that because we're DS1 Pyro Deathless. And that stopped because Pyro only in DS1 is not possible. Because you have to kill Quelaag with Bev Chaos, Ceaseless, with something else because they're all immune to Pyromancy. Boom, boom. Then eventually I got to DS2 no hit. And then DS2 no hit took me a while. It took me like 80 attempts, I think, across like 6 months because I just didn't really feel like playing. But, 'cause, 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 Then once I got DS2 hitless, 8% hitless, the next 3 runs I routed were sorcery only, SL1, and then DS1 no hit. 8% no hit. Then I got damageless at the end of last year. I got on like December 28th or something. So it's gonna be 1 year since that happened. And over a week. And then I eventually got sorcery. Then I did hex, and then I got sidetracked with other runs like DS1 sorcery, then DS2 hex. Then I did like 3 DS2 hex runs. And then I made a bet to where I had to get SL1 by the time I finished my... I had to get my... You ready? I had to get SL1 by the time that my college semester ended, or uni semester, whatever you want to call it. Which would have been last May. And I didn't. So then I had to stream in a maid outfit. So I didn't get the bet. I had to wear a maid outfit. Then I ran Sekiro. Sekiro took a shit ton of time. Then I got SO1. Then I did Sekiro AP1. The face transition is a thing. What do you mean? Shadow, yeah, I know. Like, but I was wondering what you meant by that 90, 129, because the top one, the katana shadow is about 2500 HP, and the bottom one's 1400. That's the damage threshold I try to go for. You can take 2 more. Yeah, you're ready. It's the reason why I count when doing this fight, because I'm looking, because I know how much damage I need to roughly do. I kind of feel like the opposite. I feel like I haven't gone fast enough on this fight. Probably sometime in November, I think. Either late October or sometime in November is when I started wanting to do no hit speed. So then I did Sekiro no hit speed. I was working on DS2 no hit speed, and then obviously we're on this run. I think I need to be more confident on that strafe. I think I need to be more confident actually going for it, like what I did there. Also, that attack came out faster than I thought it would. I think I've just been taking this fight too passively. Pushed you over, yeah. Now I'm doing a really bad job of not getting hit, but I... Well, thanks for stopping by, Dados. Hello, wee wee. Or should it be longer? It's like wee wee, rather than wee wee. Feet? What? Yes. We're doing no hit speed at the moment, but I need to practice Shadows of Uranum. So I get hit here too often. How you doing today, Wee? I wonder how many attacks I can just strafe to the left on and just try to ball out and just make it happen. Probably shouldn't attack, I should just run, see if the strafe works the way I think. So I mean that one I already know is gonna work. That will work fine if I didn't get stuck on the grave. But yeah, how you doing today? Oh, my shoulders. Just give me one more minute, I'm eating a snack. I mean, that looks pretty promising. Except for that one. Yeah, you're right. I just wanted to make sure that the appears. Yeah, it appears right at the. Yeah. It appears right where I expected it would on the screen. Oh, did I mean to do that? I should not do transform attacks.
Do I still have classes left? Yeah, I do.
No, I'm out of coffee, okay. But I should not do transform attacks. That's the delayed attack that I thought I was waiting for, not the horizontal, the diagonal. Maybe one more. You could probably get one more, but that's okay. I should up to the BL4 plus 0 to make this last longer. Just Batman. That shit make me batshit crazy. Such a stupid follow-up, dude. I wonder if I could run underneath that. Okay, I need to play now with the mindset of going fast, but not getting hit, rather than just going fast. And put myself in stupid positions. Okay. I'm doing no buffs except for during the phase. R1, 2. 2 R1s. 2 R1s. 2 R1s. Two R1s, Jake. Two R1s. Two R1s. Two R1s. Oh, my shoulders. Oh, yeah, that hurts. Oh. Yeah, it's nice and tender. Fucking deadlift, dude. Two R1s. Two R1s. That's what will give me success. Two R1s. Yeah, me and Josh are both that way. It's like, which we figure. See, we were looking at how to do the form, and it seemed like we were doing the form correctly. I hate how the tracking on that is so good. Because it's for both of us. It's like, so I think I was tensing my shoulders too much during it in order to try to keep them still. To try to not use my arms. I think I locked my shoulders too much. Two R1s. Josh, are you busy? Would you be interested in doing something? Maybe not like right now, but like in like an hour or so. Okay. Yeah, if you talk with Josh, Josh will give you a better idea about what we were doing than I can describe, I think. This game would be a lot different if you could spot dodge. If you could run and just dodge whenever you felt like. Because that would make this playstyle so much safer. Oh, you can strafe under it. That's getting closer to what I want. We kill the Pyromancer first and try to strafe like a Watcher and Defender. Oh, actually, for testing, I can just use a fire paper to make this go faster. Also, I should actually try to see if there's even a point in playing safe the entire time. Rather than just killing the katana guy fast and then dealing with it. No, you cannot just... Oh my god, you can. But you have to anticipate it. Do the attack from far away, come on. Really, could you just do this the entire time, but no one actually tells you this shit? There's no way you could actually just do this the entire time. I mean, it's definitely a difficult way to play it, but like, if you had to, you could. You just needed to look and just anticipate. I'm gonna play with this idea a bit. I mean, that's a little unlucky, but... Now let's instantly kill Katana guy and just see how bad that is. That actually might be my fastest shadows no hit. Yeah, probably not. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, hey, Dove. Right now, I'm trying to get better at fast shadows, which sucks. I must say. One more is gonna push you over. However, the strategy seems to be just run straight to the left. Because running to the right is death. Just wait for more beast blood. I love how much that works. That's the true pyromancy. Don't know how I dodged that by accident. Okay. I saw that you were doing UDB no idols sort of way. I saw you stopped the Fortnite, but I don't know what you did after that. Ideas on the Kaiser sucks feelings. Okay. I'm not a big fan of the new season. I don't like the way it feels. I don't like the guns. I don't like the map. What's your gripe with the right shield? Oh, really? Okay, that's good. I saw a video where it's like, look at the right shield doing all this, and the comments are like, the dude just kept aiming at the shield, just shoot around it. Like they got his ass with that one. But I'm pretty sure that's more of a console issue because it's hard to negate the aim assist wanting to just shoot, you know, shoot where the aim assist wants to shoot, and if it ends up just constantly auto-aiming to the shield, you can't really do much about it, I guess. I think, you know, can't add a condition of trying to ignore the shield because that would cause so many more problems than it would fix. So like, Dev, I heard that you do not like this game. Is that true? Not a fan. Why is that? Yeah, all the... I mean, that is... I can't disagree with that. But I can tell you that the no-hit speed route makes a lot of those go away.
What's that smell?
I thought I got it back there. See, here's the thing with speed, is that I can tell you from doing this, is that getting the +6 is worth it. Getting the +6 is worth it to one cycle ROM. Because eventually I'm going to do... Oh, I didn't want to go back in. Eventually I'm going to do BL4, and I'm going to make the +6 for BL4, because I'm not doing BL4 +4. But honestly, that's the only thing I would really change about this route if I cared less about speed. Like, if my goal was still sub 50 and not sub 45, I'd be making a +6. That's the only thing I would change. It makes shadows nicer. Yeah, it's real time, and then you have it -12.5 to -13 to correlate when you create your character, and then it almost perfectly makes it to where it starts whenever you actually skip the cutscene to get on the table. And then by the end of the run for an 80%, for at least this route, it's about subtracting like 1:40 to 2 minutes of loading screens. However, I didn't take off the hood. So he's gonna follow me. But yeah, it's about 2 minutes. So it's like DS1 where it's basically like toggling in DS1 to where if you repeatedly take off armor, it messes with enemy AI. Just like how you can toggle to make enemies freak out. It's the same deal here, but you're just toggling your armor rather than toggling your weapon. If that's valid? I don't know. I was looking at the minor glitches, and I didn't see anything that said that it wasn't, unless I'm blind, which is highly possible. And if it's not, I'm not worried. If this isn't team hit list submittable. Because I only do it twice. I literally do it on that first beast, and I do it right here. And I don't do it for the rest of the run. It's only these two areas. And all it really does is just increase consistency. But like, there are still a lot of times where I get hit doing it anyway, so like it's not like a flawless strategy, unless I'm messing it up, which is highly possible, because I just saw speedrunners doing it. I didn't really question on how they do it, or if you need to do it before enemies aggro, or after enemies aggro, anything like that. I just saw them do it, I'm like, that's probably good enough, and I just assumed it's okay. Because like my Sekiro run that I did, I actually quit out of the game before I skipped the cutscene, so that run was invalid, and I knew that before I even tried to submit it, so I didn't even bother. It's a 3650, but really it's probably closer to like a 3653 or 52, something like that. Yeah. But my goal was sub 38, I think. Or sub 37, something like that. So, I'm not really worried about them getting verified. DS2, I want verified, because I want the number 2 spot. But these runs, because these aren't my main games, like Bloodborne, like, if that ends up being illegal, I'm not gonna be like, damn, fucking Team Atlas snubbed me. I can't believe they would do that. That's just my own incompetence for not either reading correctly or no one doing it for them have to make a ruling on it. But I probably missed it. It's probably in the ban glitches. I'm just like, whatever. If that's the case, that's just the way it's gonna be. I'm not too upset by that. That means I just completed my goal regardless, because I just wanted sub 45. And if I got the run that does that, I'm not going to be too much of a stickler about it being verifiable, because I know that I did the run.
Oh, what's that smell? The sweet blood.
Excuse me? Why did you do that? He's not supposed to attack after that. He was supposed to try to phase, so that happens sometimes. And this isn't even the optimal route, because I take some time to be a little safer. Like I get the doll set to sell for levels, and I buy some extra Molotovs and a blood cocktail that the faster routes don't do. Well, that's just because I've already lost quite a few runs to where if I had them, they could have been saved. So I end up redding them in. I will say, Dev, that the no-hit speed route is a lot more entertaining to watch. Like Wet Nurse, when we eventually get... I mean, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to Wet Nurse, but Fast Wet Nurse is actually insane. But it's monka as fuck. Which is why no one does it. And I don't blame runners not wanting to do it. Because it is not as viable as I hope it would. I like it to be. And Nurse is actually the boss I spent the most time on. Gascoigne's probably number 2. Maybe Gascoigne's higher up now because I did a lot of Gascoigne practice. But Wet Nurse was number 1 for a long time. And no one... There's basically no runners out there that actually know how skillful you can make Nurse. What I'd say is comparable to is the Mortal Draw versus Sword Only fight on Ishin. Because when you trivialize it to that, like, it could... You know, everyone's like, oh, all you need to do is, you know, Mortal Draw. In this case, it's like, all you need to do is just wait, you know, get in there, do an attack and a transform, and just bait an attack and repeat. But the Sword Only fight, in this case, the fast Wet Nurse completely changes how you fight the boss. Which is very cool, but like I said, it's very monk because you're standing behind her, and one attack, if you miss position, is a guaranteed hit. There's no recovery. You have to be positioned correctly, or that's it. So if you're too slow to get in position, or if you're on time, but then you just get in the wrong position, your run just ends right there. Which is why normal runners don't do it.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
And fast, I call fast coin, where you use mollies, is so much. It's a lot harder than. Obviously, it's a lot harder than doing the stair strat, but you get a 411 gas coin instead of a 8-minute gas coin or 9-minute gas coin. Excuse me. And then we don't do blood cocktails on BSB. So then we're done with, at this pace, like, we could get done with BSB at below 10 minutes, and most runners probably done with BSB at like 15. If I had to guess, maybe 14. Maybe I'm really underestimating how good people are, or overestimating how long people take, but I have reason to believe that's probably closer to 15 than it is to 10 to get the BSB, or to kill BSB. But like this, Bloodborne's actually a pretty good no-hit speed game, except for Shadows and Rum. Besides that, you're basically just moving the entire time.
You're what? Oh, take this.
Dev, I am not looking forward to when I have to do DS3 no hit speed. That shit's gonna be awful. DS3 is gonna be so fucking hard, dude.
You there! Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are. Which is why I must stop you.
There's no way I actually just clutched that up. Holy shit. Literally how? Actually, how is that possible? Ooh, you tricky son of a bitch.
Let us wish to partake in communion.
God damn it. Oh, I can't believe I missed her hand. Oh. That was going exactly how I was supposed to, and I didn't walk far enough. How far was that? 11 minutes. That's cool. cool.
What's that smell? The sweet
Really?
blood.
Again?
Oh, it sings to me.
I need to remember that I need to quit out when I'm alive and force quit when I'm dead.
sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
You're joking, dude. If he didn't eat that Molotov, it probably would have killed him.
sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
You're a... Oh, what? Oh, take this.
Why did I jump there? That actually might have... Actually, I might die now because of that jump. Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. By jumping... I should play safe.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood.
Yeah, that would have killed me for sure.
Which is why I must stop you.
Well, overall, I barely lost time. That's why you don't run to the left on that first guy. Good to know. Goddamn. Oh, that means I was so fucking fast. I'm surprised I was even able to gold on BSP. I thought it was very solid in terms of time. Oh, that's awesome. It's crazy that if I had a run like that means I could be close to a 930 BSP.
Let us wish to partake in communion.
I'm so confused. How did I get such a perfect Amelia? Oh, that's also why you can't burn after lighting, because if you burned, you would. That would do it. First time seeing that attack. Really? I'll do one more attempt.
that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a pretty meh gas coin, but. Didn't expect you to do that.
You're a protest. What? Oh, take this.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning?
Let's see who we're rating. No one. Oakham.